All right, all right, all right. This is your favorite commentator. Second favorite, maybe third favorite, after good old Reef and Grant. This is John from the Texas Cornhole Show. And we've got a Switch here at AJ's today. We'll be rocking a Switcholio. I'm going to play in it. Grant is not. Y'all should give him a hard time for that. But Grant's not playing. I am. So I'm going to be bouncing back and forth between the booth and winning this thing. So wish me luck. All right, looks like Mike Ford and Chris are up to a 16-11 lead. So Grant's going to be watching or commentating tonight once he gets back in the booth. He's going to be handling the stream tonight, so y'all are going to get Grant's commentary, which is my favorite commentary. No offense to Reef Woodson, but I like Grant's commentary. Let's see here. Looks like I might be able to focus that camera in a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. All right, man. What's up? We got 3 viewers jumping in. Just fired this baby up. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Always battling with settings and whatnot over here with my stuff. Getting, training myself up on all this live broadcasting stuff. Trying to get good. Does a Dark Souls reference. Get good. We already got guys talking smack to each other in one of the other lanes. Let's see, Rob Ice Price. Throwing slick side. Gonna try to get through these two here. Split the gap. Oh, missed a little bit right. But that's off the board. He's got a chance to get some points here. Or a point at least. Peyton Matoska, what's up, brother? Mr. Haney. Mr. Haney, sorry. Daniel C501. What's up from Gary, Indiana? What's going on, bro? Stephen Worley in the chat. What's up, brother? Special teams, special plays, special players. Yeah, I just had to get the feed set up after the ACO tournament that we had here. Streaming all week long or all weekend with the ACO in town. I think it was a overall success. But yeah, Grant's commentating. I'm playing. Just waiting for him to make his way over to the broadcast booth. I'm not sure where he went. But thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I'm up. All right, I'm up on court 9. Oh, look at that. I'm on the broadcast court. What up, brother? Throwing with Francisco. Let's see what Francisco likes to throw. All right, cool. So Grant is doing a lesson. So we need to do, let me see here. Called, I said it is 3? Nope. 2? Yeah. That's not bad. All right, we're going to go old school here while we wait for Mr. Grant. And you guys can watch me. Uh-oh, wait. That's not right. This is not a major. 1 second here. There we go. I'll leave it like this. See y'all in a little bit.
Put a drink in my hand. All right. This is my show tonight. Hope y'all are ready. I got to deal with this mess of a workplace Jonathan likes to have. It's pretty freaking irritating, but I mean, I can't complain too much, I guess. Let's see here. Give me that map. All right, we're going to get this done the right way. What's happening on this one? Why is he... What cam is that? Nope. Wrong cam. Back it up. We get to see Jonathan Midisky throw some bags. I'm not a fan of that logo being there. Let me see if I can. Oh, I got messed up here. Can't sit there. It sits there. Huh? Yeah. Ron Jonathan will go good next to this guy. How are all y'all doing? I haven't talked to the people in a while. What's up, brother, will not be AJ's new catchphrase. Now that the middle-aged men have started to pick up on that trend, we're going to move on to another one. We're going to move on to a different trend. I don't make the rules. One-man army, Kim Jong-un. If y'all don't know that one, then this is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't really know the trends. That logo looks way better right there. That's a keeper. Keeper. Oof, just need to DoorDash some food. Up for any suggestions. The Mavs better win. They got their ass kicked with Kawhi Leonard out. That pissed me off. What parlay I got in? I made one earlier. No, I'm not. I'm just not interested. Ooh, look, 99% off Jalen Brunson on Sleeper. Taking that one. Oh, it ends in a day? I got a while to think about that. Mavs play at 9 p.m. tonight, too. I got Kevin Durant needs 36.5 points, rebounds, and assists total. I need the over. I need some autofocus, too. These are some old school Elvis. Those are the blue suede shoes. Chase Lester won with those. Ooh. Signature Bag Brokers drip. I'm sure those are gamblers. I also need Luka to have 52.5 over on points, rebounds, and assists total. And then I got Kyrie over 26.5 points. This is $10 to win 60. I'm on a gambling trend because I won one random bet I made the other day. First time I lost money during the NFL season because I was one leg away from so many parlays. It was horrible, absolutely horrible. And I randomly got on there, and I need to change this logo a little bit more so he doesn't get hit on the step out. I randomly made an NBA parlay, a 3-leg, $10 to win $60, same as kind of this one, and I hit. And when I hit, I was like, oh, I'm pretty good at this. So I've been kind of keeping the ball rolling. I'd say ever since. So I was like a couple days ago. NFL season's so fun to get the bets going, but man, you know, some people will be happy losing money when they gamble. I'm not. Small increments. I'm okay with betting $10 and winning 60, or betting $10 and trying to go for a bigger parlay. But any more than $10, man, that sounds like I'm gonna be upset if I lose. I don't want to be upset. I think the logo looks better like that. Let's see here. We got commercials on here, all sorts of stuff. I need to make some more center content. I'm working on it. Oof. If anyone that's paid attention to the Mavs stuff, Daniel Gafford, is his ankle all right? I know he kind of hurt it. You still good bringing my jersey to Sig? Man, I really hope Baron Hodo brings that to Sig. He is in charge of all merchandise for Center Cornhole, so if you're worried about it, shoot him a message. I handle everything else. I'll get the designs kind of set up. I'll do some order stuff, or like kind of put the initial order together, and then he kind of handles it from there. I'm seeing some of these old. These are the old style dudes. It's got the Believer carpet on it, and you got some Greed Max. I think Greed Max is making a comeback next season. I think it is. You DoorDash me some food. Must be the whiskey. Had some sushi last night. That was pretty good. Chicken for lunch. Let's go for salad to go. No. Whiskey. They weren't sure if that was live. I think it was a joke. Mr. Beast Burger. I think me and my buddy had that one time, and we decided that's a no-go. Maybe it's better since then. Texan Kitchen. For rounders, man, it's going to be a big. Everybody's figuring out the bags, what they want to throw, what they're kind of feeling for the day. Come on, Grant. Be healthy. Find something. Just hoping to grab that bag on the left. I think you're better off going slick side and just attacking the corner. You had a bumper. You had that back bumper, or backboard, if you want to call it that. Feel like I made a decent choice here. All right. Let's get down to business. Man. How many of the current viewers watched the ACO event from this past weekend? Anybody? Anybody? How did y'all feel like the live feed went? I think John did a pretty good job all in all, but any of the players surprise you? Anything was cool about it? Commercials seemed pretty good. Should definitely work on making more of those. John has a little bit more talent than I do to do certain things. Ooh. Were those games entertaining to watch? The games you did get to watch? Yeah, the competition was definitely there. Competition was definitely there. The singles, I mean, it definitely showed a really good. I mean, the first page, it felt like people were throwing tens or high nines. Competition was definitely there. I didn't see or play or meet many people that played the roll flop style of game. But there's some guys that could definitely bang air mills, you know. But most players, and I feel like this is the same across all of the top players right now. It's hole first, and then we'll find some other things afterwards. You know, they'll have their little get arounds or their air mills, but not many people force even if there is a block down, they go over. Not many people back block. I think that element of the game has kind of changed. Bear Paw is really good. He's really good. I think. I mean, he's just really good. I think him being kind of like I was saying before. I think Bear Paw would struggle against players like. For Chase Lester, for an example, he struggles against Chase. I think because there's some confidence there for Chase because he's had his number for a little while. And the consistent rollers are a problem for anybody because eventually, you know, those ones that are staying on the board are going to outweigh those air mails that might be going off the back. But he throws, I mean, he's just damn near close to automatic. So if you're not automatic with a roll shot or your replacement bags, then you're in trouble. Because Bear Paw, I mean, he'll go through your bag, he'll go over your bag, he'll go around your bag. He's a tough competitor for sure. I'm hoping he come plays some TCL stuff here soon. That'll be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool to get that Oklahoma crowd involved in general.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, I actually just had a conversation with all of them about that. I said now all the middle-aged men are catching on to the trend, so the trend's going to change.
Middle-aged men.
Sorry, on the older side.
What's up, brother? Oh, man, I just threw trash. That game was not good. What do we got? 22 people? What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show. This is John. Hope you all are having a great night.
We've been talking about the Mavs a little bit. Been talking about being a degenerate gambler.
Oof. Yeah, gambling's no good.
Talked about ACO a little bit.
Dude, I'm the biggest SPR in the house by like more than 10 points. You know what
In the
that means?
house?
Yeah.
In the tournament. You better use your words carefully.
I think you're the only one that's got me beat. What's your SPR at these days?
81 something.
That's pretty good. I'm at 73. It's probably going to go down, though, because this is going to be tough. I mean, this is one of those days where I'm going to win games and lose SPR.
Humidity on the boards would make the roll game easier, not harder. Boards would be stickier. Rolls would be catching a little bit more and going. Slick boards is damn near impossible. That was a big complaint with the ACL tournament about how fast the boards were.
They thought they were fast?
The ACL.
Oh, yeah, like ice skating rink.
Yeah. Yeah, I would much rather play on a slow board that forces action than play on a fast board where you're like, oh, I'm off. I mean,
Yeah.
the hole or off the back.
I did see a lot of that feedback. And you know what's crazy? It was in New Orleans. Like, you would think it would be like,
Humid.
yeah, swampy and sticky. So I bet you those boards were super fast.
They had to be brand new,
Right.
which it is frustrating when leagues do that. It is frustrating.
Yeah, they all do, though, so.
I mean, it's like prime advertisement spot. So yeah,
Yeah,
you have stickier bags, I guess.
the stickiest bags.
Spray a little water on the back of him before you throw. He'll be all right.
Man, pretty small tournament tonight. Got a light show out.
Everybody's trying to catch their breath.
Facts.
See Reef make his post about struggling after the weekend.
Yeah. What's up with that, Reef? Well, we recorded an episode, so we'll be putting a new episode out there. I'll probably get that done. Shoot, I should do it right now. Just need to get my laptop out. Pump out a new episode. I got to start putting it back on Buzzsprout, too, so we can get the audio only for the people that like to listen. Oh, also, I think I got that super chat back up and working. I don't know if it is or not. I had to jump through a bunch of hoops with Google. Yeah, if you're in the chat, hit the like button. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't already. Looks like we got a lot of regulars. A lot of regulars in the chat. Although, Richard Yankee. Think you're new? Alan Ballard, what's up, brother? It's always, what is it? A bad day at Cornhole is better than a good day at work. Ooh, looking good. You know who sat down on their computer and made that logo?
Who?
Me.
Man,
Did you know that? Did I tell you that?
I won a whole ass raffle and couldn't get a design made.
You did?
Yeah.
You
The
won a
easy
raffle?
game raffle, and you owe me a bag design.
Me?
Yeah.
Moi?
Because remember, I won the raffle, so you owed me a set of bags. That's where it started. And I said, how about just give me the bag design?
No, I do not remember any of this.
You were going to design me a set of bags.
Was that back in my drinking days?
No, this was the easy game tournament we had a couple weeks ago.
I told you I would design a set of bags.
You said you were going to design me a set of bags.
Okay. What kind of bag do you want?
We've been through all this. My feelings are a little hurt.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Should I mute myself or can I just tell you what I'm remembering now?
Tell me what you remember.
The kind of like the ghost themed. Oh, okay. My
And
bad.
then you low-key did that for your own set of mechanic bags.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't really do it, but
That was totally different. But okay, I remember now. I remember that discussion now. I don't want to say why my brain blocked it out. There's a reason why. I'll tell you after the show.
after the whole show,
Yeah, I'll tell you why I blocked that out. My brain was like, no. I know why.
What'd I do? Other than win a raffle.
Not gonna tell you. It's too personal.
Oh, fuck, it's personal.
Yeah. It's not for the world to know.
All right, well, you might have that Polish power, but I've been in the gym, so I like my odds.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, also on this raffle, I will be going to the Easy Game booth at SIG, and I will be asking for my free item.
Right on. Hey, I gave you that gift card, right?
Mhm.
Sweet.
I still haven't used it. I was actually going to shop with it tonight.
You should go to bigdbags.com and order you something nice.
It was a $50 gift card, sir.
There's hats. Get yourself a couple hats shipped.
You got those skater hats and those,
Yeah.
trucker hats. That's
Yeah.
not my style, man. If you had a golf hat, I'd be over that thing.
Okay. Noted. Hey, somebody out there, I need you to make some golf hats for Big D and sell them to Grant.
And a red Texas sleeve hoodie.
That's going to be gas. I think I might actually go order that tonight. With my Pakistani friend.
Only thing that sucks about it, I guess, is you're not going to sell many of those that
No.
outside of Texas. Pre-order.
Well,
Pre-order.
do a pre-order? Yeah, I don't like doing pre-orders. I don't like taking people's money before I have the product in hand, you know? But then I just refund it, right? Stresses me out. That's why I don't sell bags before they're made. But there are some bags that are made at
But
bigdbags.com.
sometimes you just have to do that.
I know, you're right.
I'm not saying it's an all the time, but for select stuff, like
Yeah.
specific, more niche, you could say. I've been working on new words.
A niche.
I don't have a lot of them, but I got some of them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what new words I've been trying to work into my vocabulary, and I don't know what they are. I've been listening to a audiobook called The Philosopher's Toolkit.
Ooh, nice bag. Always going to chase these right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't grab the bags.
Ooh, almost.
Don't type in the score.
Almost. Hunter Flo in the chat. Big vocabulary guy. What's your favorite word, Hunter? Wait, Hunter Florzak? Hunter Flo?
You know, for someone that's supposed to be pretty smart.
My memory's trash. Oh, it's trashed. I know. You'll have to tell me, dude. I'm more of a figure it out kind of guy, not a remember how it's done kind of guy.
Yeah, I'd say I'm the same. Certain processes that, like, I'll get down to a science, I can fly through it. I won't do it for a week, and so I have to relearn it.
Yeah, wait, what? Yeah. Did I make a video of myself doing this? I started doing that for a while.
Good bag.
Man, you know, I was throwing those Texans in practice all day, or when you and I were throwing. Switched over to the dudes, and I was like, I want those Texans back.
Ooh, nice finish. Yeah.
Hey, everybody, how's the audio? Is the audio okay? You know, because I noticed that our the audio seems a little low on our side.
Low.
See, it's not going. It should be all the way up here, but it's only up there, and I've cranked it up.
I feel like I'm very loud in my own ears right now.
You can turn yourself down over there. The top knobs on the top right. Yeah, that's volume. It's 1 and 4.
Okay,
That's
so
me.
this is going
That's
to
me.
quiet.
Yeah, it's low.
That's you? Okay,
That's
so
me.
this is me.
Just talk. Go test, 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 test,
This
test,
is
test,
me.
test.
This
Yeah.
is me, 100%.
Can you turn me back up?
He said it's low. I turned
Yeah,
you
it's
back
lower than
up.
normal. Let me see if I can fix that. It's a new. We're using a new box.
Testing. But it's not really bad. I would. Oh, transition. Shoot. I don't think it works that way. I think that's like changing how loud I have to be for it to pick it up.
No, that's a gate. What you just described.
But I don't see it getting higher.
It's going higher.
Can it get more higher?
It is now.
Oh. All right.
That's better. That's in the yellow. Talk again?
Turn down for what? What does Texan Carpet compare to? Fly Magic, BG Mercenary,
Wait,
WTF Tango.
All right, guys. So the audio should be higher now. Just let me know if it's too high. But we added 10 decibels. Decibels, little tiny baby bells.
Oh my gosh, transition, Grant.
Oh, bro, you're slacking. I'm just kidding. I took the mouse away from you. It's all my fault, guys. There you go. That's louder. Cool. Thanks, Alan. I need to get a monitor so we can hear. We can hear. I should probably warm up, dude, or like throw a little bit, but I don't want to. All right. Another problem solved by yours truly.
Just piss me.
Yeah, David Scovia, the Texans, I was pretty much trying to make a fly magic. Pretty much.
And you went off and made a better bag.
I wouldn't say that.
You don't have to say that.
My
I'll
bo-
say it.
My boy over at Fly Cornhole is awesome.
He is. What does
Yeah.
that have to do with anything?
Oh, I don't know. But the Texan has won 2 ACO majors.
How
2
many is Fly Magic's won?
I don't know. Well, 0 because Fly's ACL.
Just
L.
take my. Will you just take it, man? Will you just accept my niceness? Oh, I messed up.
Bro, you always leave your wallet out with this fat stack of cash in it. You're rich. Lunch is on you next week, brother.
It definitely has nothing to do with the amount of money I actually have. It's just more of a I win cornhole tournaments and the cash keep coming.
Well, that's cool.
It's actually pretty nice.
Did you deposit your ACO check?
I haven't. I need to.
You got to do it. You forget. You don't have the mobile deposit?
John,
Mobile deposit's where it's at, brother.
I do that,
Ooh, big bag. That's
But
a big cleanup there.
but I'm lazy.
A-Rom getting the push shot. That was an airmail push shot. These boys are throwing some bags. A couple of newer faces. Both of those guys have, last few months, I'm going to say, been coming out to AJ's pretty regularly. All right, folks, I need you to tell me what your favorite kind of tournament is. And what do you think we should run at AJ's on the weekends? SPR combo, PPR combo? Should it be SPR, PPR at time of registration or day of event?
2 TCL Summer Switcholios.
A summer switch?
Yep. Singles into doubles?
Ooh, singles and a doubles is legit. I think that might be one of my favorite, newest tournament formats. Kind of wish we had that today.
Because you're the best player here?
I like getting my singles reps in. I don't practice enough singles.
Yeah. It'd be hard.
But thanks for admitting that I am the best player here.
I mean, I picked up on the vibe. You didn't want to play me when I first got here.
I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it. But I was, guys, one of the things that Grant's talked about on the show is that throwing with slower bags makes you a better player. So I was practicing a little bit today, and I was throwing just the slow bags. And he's right. It forces, especially if you're going to throw 4 sets down and back, try to get your stroke going.
Oh, he went for it.
He did.
There's too many bags left to go for it right there.
The slow bags make you focus, bro. Make you throw flat or cut or whatever.
It makes it where in practice you have to be perfect.
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, bro. I'm going to have to leave. Grant's
Completely ignoring
eating.
my phone.
I'm going into shaman mode myself.
All right, guys. I got Hawaiian Bros. That was the decision. John literally did take off the mic and walked away. Because he didn't want to see my delicious food. Rounder should be close to over. All right, what's the over-under on the amount of bags John puts in the hole before he walks away? He's already got one. My go-to on Hawaiian Bros, honestly, all of it's good. But here's the trick, or here's what I kind of go with. I get the Kilula chicken with my, rice, and it comes with this like mac and cheese and another rice ball. If you want to double up on the mac and cheese, if you're a mac and cheese guy, feel free to, because underneath your chicken there's more rice. So once in a while I'll mix it up. I'll get I like rice though, but I'll get a lot of mac and cheese. But it's like a mac and cheese salad more than I don't know what it's really good. All I know is it's really, really good. It's a better Panda Express is what I call it. It's just a better Panda Express. We're doing the draft and getting the boards set up and sent out this weekend, or no, tomorrow. But I think more of the draft stuff will happen over the weekend. Me, JD, John, and Dan Hemingway will be doing the draft. We won't be recording it this time, but we'll do an episode kind of like talking about the teams, who's good where, doing what. Rob versus Jonathan right here. All right. And then we're going to have some other guys. We got some West Texas guys. They're going to take over doing the. It might be the advanced draft. I think we're going to have Rob Price right here. And his buddy's name is slipping my mind, but they're going to do the competitive draft. So we're going to do a bigger draft amongst all the divisions. Because ultimately with me and John, it's hard to do a draft for every single division because there's so many teams in those lower divisions, and we're so far away from those levels. We don't really know who's hot and who's going. We're just looking at a list of names and numbers. So we're getting guys that have some more knowledge about some more players so they can make good drafting decisions. The Huli Huli chicken is probably better. It's probably better than this one, but I want something hot today, so I got the Kilua or something. The one that starts with K. Ooh! How's that not fall in the hole? John really wants to go for it next season in the ACO. He wants to try to be a pro. And to be honest with you, he's got a shot. I've said a lot of things about John. Never say he's a bad cornhole player, because he's not. He's just a bad overthinker. John's throwing these sorcerers. Laid up right there. Right there, I like to see like a left to right, maybe slick side, just to get through the little gap. Might as well try. So there's Swords Valley. Glad to see your name in the chat. Slower bags can wear you down in a tournament. They can wear you down in a tournament, but if your complaint about slow bags is that you've been in the tournament too long and it wears you down, it's a good problem to have. Just throw deeper. That's the biggest trick. Just throw deeper, not harder. So his backswing action makes me think he's going to throw a left to right, which I think he kind of wants to do since he's off board. But right there, he did a full adjustment to go right to left, during his swing. When if he just came back on his backswing, already kind of locked and loaded for a right to left, it'd make that shot so much easier for him. He's got a left to right backswing, and then he has to adjust during his throw. Nothing wrong with it if that's your every motion, but it's going to be hard to fully adjust over to a right to left if you're not doing a pre-throw adjustment. Rangers getting their ass kicked 4-0. What is going on? Sorry, I'm wearing my Mavs hoodie today. I'll be a Mavs fan. Rangers do better. Phoenix and Minnesota's having a good game, 51-50. Freaking Anthony Edwards is 22 years old, just tearing up the league. And then you're seeing some of these NBA players play when they're pretty old. I mean, KD is, I think, 35. Kevin Durant is 35 years old. That's crazy. Slick side. Not a bad spot, though. I think she'll end up laying up. What are my thoughts on improving a nose-down bag? I need to see what your backswing looks like. That's pretty much my answer to almost any throwing issues you may be having. The first thing you need to do is take a video of yourself from the front, from the back, any angle where you can see your full arm motion. and show me the angle of the bag you're coming back with on your backswing and how you're releasing your bag afterwards. And typically it's the same exact flight angle. So if you can if you can get the nose up on your bag during your backswing, which probably means that you need to get more beside the bag rather than behind the bag. That's usually what's going to fix like your nose being down because you're too far behind the bag and there's no real wrist rotation there. Add me on Facebook, Grant Upchurch. Shoot me a video and I can give you a better answer. But typically I'll do the same thing to this day. Whenever I'm struggling, I just can't figure it out. Even if I know what I'm doing wrong, sometimes when you can see it, when you can see yourself and what you're doing, something just changes. Something just clicks in your mind. You're like, okay, it feels like this, but it actually looks like that. So let me make this little bit of an adjustment. And it might be uncomfortable at first, Aaron Rodgers says it's whenever he makes any sort of change in his mechanics, he has to focus on that change for 1,000 throws before it becomes natural. And I will agree with that. It's going to take 1,000 throws. But I don't mind for any of you in the that watch the show, if you ever want to just get a little bit of advice, just shoot me over a video of your throw, and I can and what your problem is or what you kind of want to focus on. I don't mind helping out. I like to see everybody kind of throw good, or feel like they're throwing good, feel like they're throwing better. All right, John, come here. Come entertain the chat while I eat and go get a water.
What's up, chat? It's your boy. Oh, man, Grant's eating. Was that Hawaiian barbecue? Bro, Hawaiian Bros is so good. Rice and macaroni? Oh, man, okay, we got Scott R. and Tyler Clark versus Chris Mulligan, and Mike Ford is coming up. Let's see how I'm doing here. Throwing a 9.43 for the tournament today. What did I throw against Rob? My SPR go down? Probably. Oh, man, I tell you what, guys. You want to beat Rob? Throw a blocker. He does not like him. Rob Ice Price does not like the blocker. Starts overthinking stuff. Reminds me of me. Hunter Flow, it's your boy. MZ, what are your thoughts on improving a nose down bag? Oh, I didn't hear what Grant said. Hey, Justin Hicks, thanks, bro. Appreciate the shout out or the props. I had a good time, and it gave me a lot of ideas for how to improve the feed or how to improve what we got going on here. So I did some research, and now I'm gonna be doing making some improvements. Pretty excited about it. I love the project. And the live feed's pretty fun. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm a bit of a serial hobbyist. I like jumping into new things and figuring them out and doing them, so. Oops, sorry. I'm adjusting the scoreboard a little bit. All right. So, you know what I would do? The first thing I would recommend for the nose down thing is try different grips. Try holding the bag in different places. It's all about grip and release. At least that's what I think. Oh, Grant didn't fix the camera. This is not the right angle. Come on, Grant. That's better. See a little bit more bag flight there. I'm a big fan of the old bag flight. Maybe even zoom it out just a touch. Yeah, Grant's pretty good at cornhole, and he's pretty good at training people up too. He's been helping some people here at AJ's with their game, and it's making a nice improvement in their games. I'm too stubborn for him to help me. All right, let's check the old SPR favorites, shall we? We got, let's see, 108 versus 103. So it looks like Mike Ford has the lower PPR with 42. He's new. I think he's throwing right there. That's the new guy. Another new face here at AJ's. Seen a lot of those today. A lot of new people coming out. AJ's doing what they can to grow the sport of cornhole. Word's starting to get out. In the heart of DFW, there's the best cornhole venue out. So come on down, give it a shot. Cornhole's a lot of fun. Getting some orders on the site. Awesome. Thanks, everybody, if you're out there ordering bags. BigDbags.com. It was better before you moved the video. Donette Ford. What do you mean? Like, you don't like it farther away like I did? I like it a little bit zoomed out so you can see the bag flying in the air. The slant was better. Not sure what you mean by slant. I'm up on court 4 against Chris S. and Colby McElroy. And these guys are going to get it. I'm going to bring it. You want me to put it on old school or are you coming back? All right, Grant's coming back.
And we back. I know y'all prefer John, but y'all can deal with me. I'm trying to down my chicken, but damn, it's hot. I had to go get a water. I'm crying a little bit. Yep, we already recorded the episode on the ACO kind of follow-up. And between you and I feel like John was a little nice to ACO, a little bit more nice than he would have ever been to TCL if they made some of the same kind of hiccups, as he called them, which they were hiccups ultimately. So, no big deal. He can't bury some guys over just small. Ultimately, what small stuff to the players can feel like bigger stuff sometimes. Pressure's on the inside of the Surefires. I threw those gas. I went to an ACL Open in Cincinnati one time. I got my hands on some Surefires, and I threw fire. It was in a blind draw. This guy ain't bad. So many new faces. That hosting comes with a little respect. Ooh. I'll take that. What's the score? I love John likes to stand up and look at the courts live. I like to just watch the monitor, keep my head low, just because I like listening to what some of these guys have to say. I wish we had like each end of the board kind of mic'd up, but then you might, for people that don't realize, might say something. Relax, he says right after he threw it. Going up, hits it. Got it. Ooh, okay. It's a push shot right here. Oof. Yeah, he was dead set on shooting before he had the push option. A question that was on the show today, me and John kind of discussed. Is Cornhole a singles game or is it a doubles game? Man, those surefires, I bet you aren't that fast. You should let it rip on the air mails. If you miss long, you miss long. Let it rip. This guy likes to talk when he throws. It's fun. In my opinion, Cornhole started in the backyard. Cornhole started as a party game. So, Cornhole, being a party game, was about getting people involved, multiple people. Started as a doubles game, and I think to this day, Cornhole is a doubles game. You know, that's how it was made to be a doubles game, never meant to be a singles game. It's developed into a singles game kind of over time, or I guess valued a little bit more. But I think that comes with people's obsession over just individuals rather than teams. But you see the direction ACL's going, right? They're doing the teams event, getting more people involved. So I think Cornhole is a doubles game. I think, obviously, there's individual performances, but I would rather it be a doubles game than be a singles game. I think the teams aspect of things is better than just individuals. You know, even and you can still have individuals that are stars. I mean, look at the NBA, for example. You know, you say LeBron James, and you think Lakers, or you're talking Lakers, but there's a team involved outside of just LeBron James. Talking to your partner and chopping it up, getting each other together. Quads can be cool sometimes. It's just you're only throwing 2 bags. Now, I would much rather watch a competitive doubles game than a competitive singles game. Because competitive singles games ends up just being rocking me to sleep with sliding in the hole. Anthony Edwards is sucking. But they're still up 5. And John likes to say that he thinks his cornhole is golf. That's just not what I think at all. I mean, and I honestly don't. I don't like the comparison either. I don't like the comparison either. It's like you'd be closer if you said bowling, but even in bowling, you're wrong because you're not playing it. Yes, you're playing against an opponent, but you're almost playing against yourself, which it's kind of like singles. You're playing against yourself, but I mean, ultimately, you're playing against someone that can alter the way you play by putting blocks, by playing a certain style, a certain tempo. I mean, there's many things that a person can do to throw you off your game that in other sports they can't do. In golf, there's nothing that an outside person can do to a good shot to change the way you play. But in cornhole, there is that aspect of things. You can change your strategy and how you play somebody. Doubles is more fun, 100%. It just is. And I think for cornhole to grow, the focus needs to continue to be on doubles. It needs to be on teams. It needs to be on getting more people involved. And that's what you see in, I feel like, a majority of tournaments. Majority of tournaments are doubles tournaments. Oh, shoot it. You might as well. Shoot it. It's a free shot. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. Shoot it. Anthony Edwards finally make a shot. Burley. That's actually a pretty nice shot, but first bucket, he's 2 for 8. I can understand not wanting to let your partner down. But, I mean, no one wants to let anybody down ever. Ever. In anything. Everybody would love to go sit in their own personal sandbox and not to mess with other people, but to me, doubles is where it's at. Because when you're throwing good with your partner in doubles, the energy is, like someone said, the energy is just unmatched. It's more fun. It's more interactive. You get the banter back and forth. Because even right now, these guys are chopping it up, even on the bad frames, saying that it wasn't good. They're having fun, talking. More person-on-person interactions in this social media world. Man, what is going on? I'm going to mute out for a minute and get some more food down.
What up, E-Souls? This is John. Thanks for joining. E-Souls is a regular. Firing up my computer, my laptop, so I could upload our latest episode where Grant and I sit on a couch and talk for 45 minutes. About Cornhole. Not my best work, Grant. I'm throwing different bags every game, and it's hard. It's okay though.
Yeah, it's been hard to watch too.
Yeah, I need the experience, the test of the mental struggles. Yeah, the last game I was throwing I won't want to name. I'm not going to name the bag, but it's a very thin bag.
Okay.
Where
so the gambler.
where there's no beads between my thumb and my fingers, like none.
Yeah.
And
Dishcloth.
I'm just throwing a dishcloth. Yeah, it was hard for me to. Adjust, but
I like finding that in between where I can still rip it.
I still managed to.
I don't know where I got that.
Grip it and rip it. You know where that came from?
Yeah, where did that come from?
John Daly. I think that's where I remember it from. The ninth alternate. Do you know that story?
No idea what you're talking about.
John Daly, a golfer, was the ninth alternate for the U.S. Open, and that dude went out and won it. True story. Ninth alternate. Go
You're
look
golf
that
fan,
one up.
aren't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's a 30 for 30 about it. It's a legendary. It's one of the most legendary golf stories there is. John Daly, ninth alternate. Oh, we're not in the bracket yet. Oh, what's up, Carmen Thomas? I'll tell them that I'm gonna tell them right now that they're watching. Hey, Carmen's watching from home.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure.
Yeah.
No pressure.
That's a husband and wife couple down there.
Your brother
right
might be
on.
watching too. Chris Gomez. Well, Chris Gomez, it's your chance right now to speak up.
Well, it must be Mar and Amanda. They're married, and Amanda's the better cornhole player. I'm gonna go ahead and say that out loud for the record.
Burn.
I know. She was my partner. She was my partner when I was playing with her, and she's pretty good, dude. She put it right down the middle with her sorcerers.
One of the things I hate seeing with newer players is the whole family is when they're scared to airmail, just shoot it.
Just shoot it.
Just shoot it.
Just shoot it. It's time, especially in rounders.
It's the only way you're going to get better. You just got to shoot them. And we're talking about what, maybe giving up a point.
At worst case scenario.
Yeah.
I noticed that those ACO guys do that a lot. Like if it's only giving up, they're shooting long, you can tell. They're not going to miss short. But why not? Give up a point, but maybe you'll get two.
Yeah. You got to shoot them to get better at them.
Yeah. All right.
Up.
I'll remember that as I'm shooting every shot tonight.
Well, I don't know about you. I think we've figured it out by now. You miss more than you make. So.
Dick. Those are the old days, bro. Those are the old days. I don't live in the past, brother. It's all about the present. Although I will say, at the end of tournaments, I usually start missing short. So hopefully today, when I miss, it's long. Man, one of the things I don't like about Apple computers is their folder structure. Like, where is my video folder?
Is it not just a search bar?
Yeah, there is, but...
I've ate my food too fast. I feel like I'm 1,000,000 pounds.
Ha. Drink water.
I am. Justin, to be honest with you, I didn't think that the ACO players were just bad cornhole players. But they do play a specific style. They're better. I would say that they're better than I thought they would be. Well, no, I can't even say that. because I haven't seen all of them. Because if you've probably talked about the top 10 ACO pros, they're probably as good as I would think they'd be. Like, I mean, just talented cornhole players. But it's after that I don't know the answer to.
The depth of the field?
Yeah. That's what I don't know. Because there's only been a couple of ACO guys. And honestly, I haven't even played the guys I want to play against yet.
Yeah, who are those guys?
I feel like I get beat by our guys before I can go play the other guys. Like, I haven't played Sebastian. I haven't played Gary. I haven't played Tyler Goodwin. I haven't played the Hurt Brothers. Those are the guys I want to play.
You remember how you kind of, I'm saying this just because you kind of said I miss all my airmails.
Okay.
Maybe if you'd win more games, you'd end up playing those guys.
No, you probably got a point, but I got to play against our guys first.
Yeah, you got to make it through them.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like Mason Higgins, too. Oh, got it. If I'm going to be honest, Chase is the one that was talking. He was the one talking. Who did I play in singles? I played against Levi Haddock game 1 after winning doubles. That was my worst singles game by far. He beat me, went to loser bracket, played the previous king of cornhole, Gary what?
Ferguson.
Gary Ferguson.
People call him Fergie.
We both, I think he threw over a 10 also, but we both threw over a 10. I ended up beating him. Previous king of cornhole, like I said. So yeah. And then I played against. There's one more guy I played against. Oh, why is his name slipping my mind to see his face? But I think I threw 3 games over a 10. My final game was against Jacob Watley. We both threw over a 10, but I was the loser in that match. How do you beat that quads team? That quads team doesn't play together. That's how you beat that quads team. I think I had someone at the tournament ask me why we didn't have our usual team together.
Oh, because Chase sucks.
Because Chase would rather go win an AB with my girlfriend than come play in this ACO tournament.
What the hell, Chase? Bruh.
Ty had a baseball game or something, or he had school. Or lame excuses.
It was so lame.
You had to go learn? Huh. Loser. Reef skips school every day.
I saw a comment that Reef's not getting good grades right now.
Well, Reef's told us. And
No, Reef told me that he gets good grades.
no, he didn't tell me that.
Well, he needs to get his act together.
He
Reef,
does.
if you're watching right now, you need to study up, close strong, get good grades, because I'll kick you off the team if you're not getting good grades. Your eligibility will end with me.
We did win it in Shreveport, and we won it the other time we played for the first time, too. Oof. That slick side's pretty fast, too. I would think that'd get through. But for the Dallas event, it was me, Levi, and then the other side was a completely new side for us. It was Reef and BG. And according to Reef, it wasn't his fault. According to the other 3 guys, it was.
Dang, Reef.
It wasn't Reef's fault. It was that side's fault. I'm sure I had something to do with it too, but
You?
I'm sure I did.
Yeah, I think I saw you side rail it.
Yeah, but I don't think that was the reason. We won that game.
The one that you side railed?
Yeah, we won that game. That's the thing is like when Reef was coming back and saying some things were my fault. It was like, okay, the moments you're pointing out are games we won. Explain. Only point out your moments and losing efforts. Then we'll explain that.
Yeah, I actually thought we'd have a chance to win the entire season. Like Big D would be on top for quads, but
Man, I'm not gonna lie. It rubs me the wrong way about them not posting the doubles picture.
it's there.
What's the point of taking it?
You got to dig for it. They posted it.
They did post it?
Yes. They posted it. I saw it because you have your Big D hoodie on.
Find it.
Me? I'm going to do our episode. You know what? I'm not even going to watch our episode. I'm just going to trust that it's good.
John, it's not. It doesn't exist.
No, I saw it earlier today, bro. I swear I saw it.
You saw a picture with my name on it.
And in the hoodie even has the hood over on the side of it, like you do. Oh, maybe it was just on Instagram. Hey, look. Oh, wait, that's Friday winners. Oh, look at BG. What up, bro? That's Friday. And they got a Saturday, too. Yeah, look. It's on Instagram. It's just not on Facebook. Kevin apparently won a set of bags.
Yeah.
Look at you. See? Being the best sponsored player ever, holding up the bag so everybody can see it. In my jersey or in my hoodie.
You talk crap. I am your best sponsored player.
Levi Haddock's always is decked out in all the Big D drip.
Yeah, but doesn't have a big social media following. Doesn't get the
Yeah.
good posts. Doesn't win shit.
Okay, fair.
But hey, he wears a hat.
And a jersey.
Man, guy won't even let me just fix my hair and let me put my hair out for a day without getting a comment. Where's your Big D hat?
I never say anything.
Yes, you did in our quads game. You made a compliment
Nice
to
hair.
Levi.
Yeah.
No, you made a compliment to Levi so you could set up a jab at me for not wearing.
Sorry, bro. I didn't know you were so sensitive.
It hurt my feelings.
Lori Swick at the chat. Hi, Amanda. Oh, cool. So Amanda's mom's watching from Indiana. What's up, Lori? Thanks for joining the show. We should probably comment on the game. Looks like Amanda's dominating 15-6. When she was my partner, we dominated. Kind of hoping I get her as my permanent partner. Oh, okay.
Oof. That's a good bag. He needs to learn how to generate some more power for his throw. Because he hits the right spots. Now he's shoot it. Shoot it. Free shot. Shoot it. No. Oh, yes. Let's go. When it first came out of his hand, it did not look like that, but that was a good shot. 15-12. All right, got a lead change here. Let's see what happens. See what happens here. I can't believe he's stopping that slick side as often as he is. controls it. Oh, unlucky. That's a game.
All right, cool.
Have you noticed that with higher arcing shots, the bag won't kick as much? The more arc you put on it, the less it kicks.
Huh. No.
Yep.
I have not noticed that.
Well, now you know. You've been enlightened.
Well, you think that means they're going to win more games?
I said pride ours. Gotta set pride ours. I don't care if you throw them. Go for it. They're a little quick. Little, but they're broken in. They feel awesome.
All right, I'm either going to get Chris or Travis. Is that right? Top, middle? Oh, no, wait. I'm going to get either Chris. No, wait.
What's your PPR?
No, wait. I might get Rob Ice Price.
What's your PPR?
My PPR is 9.47.
It's okay.
Second place PPR, 7.79.
Don't look at me like that after that stat. Don't do that. You want to go play a game on court 1 real quick?
I wanted
Court
Drew
9?
Dixon to show up so I can teach that kid what's up. He was registered and he didn't show up. Doesn't give him a lesson. Spank that ass back and forth down the courts.
All right, we're about to go to bracket. Maybe I can throw a commercial on for a minute. Newsflash: Jonathan is mid at cornhole. What does one got to do to be a sponsored player by you? Assuming, does that mean by Texas Cornhole Show, by Center Cornhole, by Big D? When the sun goes down. Yeah, Anthony Edwards just absolutely iced this game. Good bag. Ooh, he tried to go get up through it. Slick side. That was a nice bag. He used that angle perfect. Good finish. 2 points. To be sponsored by me and Center Cornhole, that's more, I mean, I love to see people throw the bags first and, do the tagging, do the anything you can to promote Center in general. And then after you start promoting Center, it's kind of just a grow Cornhole, have a positive attitude, make people feel good about themselves. Don't be a negative influence, I guess. And then that's when you start talking about like being on the team, being on the group message, and doing that kind of stuff. And then making an effort to want to be a better cornhole player is a big key in that too. Just because I want the guys on my team to be striving to get better. And then when you use the word sponsored, when you're talking about getting things paid for and things taken care of, you need to. For me, that's about the people going above and beyond and just throwing the bags. I got plenty of guys on my team with plenty of talent that can win tournaments. And I can win tournaments myself. I mean, it's winning the tournaments isn't necessarily what I'm looking for. It's just being a positive impact for the team and the people around you to make them, when they think of Center Cornhole, they think of good people and wanting to support those people. Good finish. Yeah, you can say brand ambassadors. It's, I think there's a lot of younger guys that are so eager to get sponsored, and it's, there's steps to get there. They immediately want to go and get a sponsorship and get money and get paid for it. And it's like, man, if you want to skip straight to that step, you're probably not going to have a spot on my team. The way I view sponsoring is almost like me investing in that person and that player. And there's a sense of loyalty that I need to feel before I'm willing to do that kind of stuff. There's plenty of people out there. It's like, hey, I'm going to join the team. I'm going to get paid. I'm getting X amount of dollars. As soon as someone offers something a little bit higher or the same thing and you take off, it's kind of like, okay, then I just lost money on my investment right there. Well, I could have been giving that money to somebody else. And honestly, there's just not a lot of money in Cornhole. Louis Lara, where are you from? Good bag, good back block. I think he's going to try to get it. Oh, that works. Get me a beer. So back block right here again. La Junta, Colorado. There was a couple of, I think 2 summers ago, I actually made a trip out to Colorado, and first day I was there, played in the cornhole tournament, and got myself a win, got me a little travel money to spend when I was out there. Can't remember which town it was in, but if I go to Colorado, I will absolutely play in a cornhole tournament. That's for sure. La Junta. 16-11. Good bag. Good start. Chris has been kind of a consistent scorer on his end. It doesn't look like it this frame. Oof. Probably going to need a 12 to score. 12 to get 4. Nice shot. He just picked up those bags out of the booth, I might add. Chris just went and grabbed those bags. I know because I'm the one that put them there. They're taking them out of my bag. Those dudes are the original dudes and have the center cornhole believer slow side on them. And John says he likes the Viper R slow side more than this slow side, but honestly, I think I might like the slow side they're throwing right there. I would call it more spotted pattern. I like it more. All right, stay on the board. You should win. That's game. Yep, there you go. Good win. Good win. Friendly guys having some fun. John feels like we don't give him enough cornhole respect. And I know John's a good cornhole player, but he's an overthinker. I honestly think he's kind of using it as motivation. He's trying to like do what Michael Jordan did and just make up stories to motivate himself. There's a difference between being good and being great. Luka better go for 40. I need him to get a triple-double. I had to go place another bet because KD ruined that one. Now I'm needing a Luka triple-double and Kyrie over 24.5. $14 is, it's a pretty good amount of time. Have you pretty much been throwing one brand? Do you do the social media, Facebook post? You know, I know sometimes the Facebook post can feel like, I don't know, awkward, or it can be easy to talk yourself out of it, but just do it. Just do it. People typically love people around you that want to support you anyway. What's up? How you doing? Yep. I'm getting the draft boards ready tomorrow. I think that you can do it however you want to do it. If you want to record it, well, you can record it the way that we're doing it. Say it again.
Just giving you information, or are we doing it like a live draft?
So I might just do the draft, just do doubles. Get a game going. Man, if your goal is to be on a team, then make the post. Try to be around the people that are already on the team, and usually you'll find a way to be on that team. Just be a positive impact. Those that are involved in drama and create drama or are just negative kind of people, it's kind of hard for them to find a team because it can't be negative, and people want to add that to their culture, which is pretty much what is happening. If you and ultimately getting better at the game and playing in the tournaments and making a post and holding up the bag and being consistent with that kind of stuff, it'll put you in front of people's face and they gotta talk about you because you're at the top. You're getting the podium picture. I took that approach a lot when I first started out. You cannot want to talk about me all you want to, but when you're at the top of the tournament, when you're winning the tournaments, they got no choice but to talk about you because you're on top all the time. Next thing you know, some doors open. So for the next SIG, we're going to have our main 4 guys do the draft, right? We're going to only be drafting open, singles, and doubles. And then we're going to have some West Texas guys, Joe Arias and Daniel Schwartzlander, draft advanced, singles and doubles. And then we're going to have Rob, Ice Price, and Rick Ellis draft competitive. And if they decide to, draft social as well. And ultimately, it's just a lot. It takes a lot of time to draft. And then when you get to those lower divisions, you know less of the people. So you're really just looking at the numbers, which typically aren't great numbers, but it's fine. I mean, when you're drafting, it just gives people something to talk about, and it's almost like an extra form of competition, and it helps grow the show, ultimately. People sharing, liking, doing their stuff for the show. So I've always liked the draft stuff. Texas Cornhole League was the first in... Texas Cornhole League doing the draft for top 60 back in the day was always a really cool deal to me. And being able to have the first pick and to be picked and be on that great person's team. The first top 60 I went to, I was a rising star and got subbed in to be on Eddie Grindersleeve's team. And we won that and got some free bags and some stuff, which is really cool. And then the following year, I think it was the following year, I won, I was player of the year, and then got to have the first pick of the draft and draft my guys. We ended up winning that with a group of guys I would never play with I would never play with, but it was 7 guys that we have never been teamed up outside of this draft. So we gotta win. Doing that too, it was just really fun. It was really cool. Got more people involved. Got you to meet more people. So doing the draft stuff's fun. The top 100 draft for TCL is gonna be really cool. Looking forward to it. I know me and John are on 2 different sides of the same coin. I'm a TCL guy. He is. He's on the ACO side of things, and he likes talking about ACL. Paying attention a little bit more to that stuff than I do. Oof. All right, game's pretty fresh, though. No big deal. What all are y'all drafting? Open, singles, and every division, singles and doubles. The core 4 guys will be doing the open division, and then we'll have Rob and Rick Ellis do competitive, and then Joe J. Arias and Daniel Schwartzlander doing advanced. We'll switch up drafters over time and get some more people involved. It's hard because a lot of things got to happen last minute because we want to get as many people possible signed up so I can export it from Scorholio into my Excel and then organize things, do some number stuff, and some more nerdy stuff that I asked my girlfriend to do for me. Yeah, this happened. All right, guys, got a new poll up. I'll start doing some blue or red here in a little bit, but oh, for sure, man. I don't see TCL doing that. From TCL's position, Texas Cornhole League is not a professional league, so allowing two pros to play together will probably not happen. They don't mind pros coming and playing, play singles for sure, come play doubles. But if you're going to play doubles, we want to see you play with an A player. We want to see them play with an A player. They can go play in pro events with each other. They don't need to play in a non-pro league together. Oh, he almost hit that cut shot. Nice try. And those A players, there's plenty of A players that are good. Where y'all are, they're still competing. The competition level is still there. If we give an advantage to the guys that are just Texas Cornhole League players, then so be it. I mean, it's not a pro league, and that's the biggest thing that players need to understand. They're not going to give an advantage to the 8 pro players that play Texas Cornhole League over the 100 and something players playing in that division that are only Texas Cornhole League. Fourth bag airmail, open board airmail. 14-6. Rob can't press too much. This guy ain't bad. Sneaky good. Finish here. Oh, man. Came straight across his body with his hand. $17-6. Center. Too much of his hands underneath the bag. That guy's got a pretty flat bag. That is game. My partner is Zane Thompson. He's Ty Thompson's younger brother. His middle brother. Oh no, Ty's an older brother. I don't think so, but it's the middle brother. I'm pretty sure. Zane's pretty good. Multiple time advanced doubles champion. Super consistent. He has a calm demeanor, which I like. I actually think he can be better than his brother. Don't tell Ty that, but I think he can be better than Ty. But he's doing a lot of the showing stuff and the FFA stuff. I like seeing the younger guys continue to do the things that are involved with their high school for as long as they can, because when those days are over, they're over. Cornhole will be there. And hopefully Cornhole will only get better over the years. That's my goal. Ooh. Come on, Mavs. We got Rodney Franklin and Francisco against Chris Milligan and Arom. Arom and Chris are actually turning out to be a pretty solid team. Rodney, Mr. Airmail, pretty solid player. Francisco, he throws primarily slick side, but when he gets hot, he's going. When he gets hot, he's going. Ugh. Oh, Daniel. Gafford, come on. See what I'm saying? Rodney will hit some airmails. Mr. Airmail. The thing is, that's his primary and his secondary. It might be even his third option. Let me shoot that thing. I'm not much of one to sit down when I play. I feel like whenever I sit down and play cornhole, it almost like takes me out of the game. I am pretty ADD. I'll get distracted quick. John is throwing against Amanda over there. He's up 18-4. Down and back, and we'll start. No, I'm a gamer. I can fly a drone. Do it in my video games all the time. John's the same way about his big sewing machine. He gets scared when people use it. We get it, dude. Let's go, Mavs. Let's go, Mavs. Good block, Rodney. He's trying to go high. He would for A-Rom, he needs to ride that right corner of the bag. That's what he's trying to do last time. Airmail. Ooh. This is exactly what Rodney wants to do. There's no point of even back blocking it because he has no intention of pushing it. He's shooting airmails. Yeah, there's no point. He's not pushing it. He's shooting airmails. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ten on 3. It's one way to open up a game. Shabam! 7 spot. Ten 3. 7 spot. Bada bing, bada boom. Kawhi, I hope your knee gets inflamed again. Kyrie's trying really hard. That was bad. It's falling. Oof, just a lot. Oh. In for 2. Off the back to give up one. 8-0. 8-0.
How we doing, Grant?
Doing good. I'm not going to lie to you. The bang is wearing off.
Uh-oh.
Yep. What time
Well,
do you get up in the mornings?
Dude, I'm getting up at 6:30 these days because my family, like I take my kids to school in the morning. And yeah, that's what's going on. So I got to be in bed by like 11:30 or I'm not going to have a good day the next day. And I don't like to go to bed by 11:30. I want to play Helldivers 2 all night long.
So I had just one day. One day where I got really early and I got a lot of things done, like a lot of things done.
Yeah.
And, I haven't done it since. But every day I wake up and I'm like, man, remember that day where I got up at a decent hour and I got so many things done?
Dude, when I used to actually make money in my life, I used to get up early. And the amount of work you can get done before noon, if you actually start at like 6:37, is incredible. You'll get like a full day's worth of work done.
Yeah. And Chad tells me these things, and he's adamant about these things. He brags about these things.
Well, here's the other thing. People don't bother you at 6 in the morning.
They don't.
So you can actually grind work until like people start calling you around 9 or 10.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's 3 to 4 solid hours of work you can get done.
Here's the problem. I'm really good at sleeping. I'm not joking. I'm so good at it.
I don't know, bro. I'm pretty good myself.
No, you don't understand. Every morning I wake up and I go right back to sleep. No matter what, I go right back to sleep.
Oh, well, don't do that. You got to put your feet on the ground. That's
No,
the
I
trick.
do that. Then I get back in bed and fall asleep.
No.
And but I'm a dreamer. I dream a lot. So I wake up, go back to sleep, so I can get back into my dream. I have some great dreams.
Interesting. So that's
I
your
had
reason,
a dream
huh?
where I won King of Cornhole. It was crazy.
I have a dream That's not a dream. That is the dream.
That's your
And
dream.
like those flags. You saw the flags, right, with the state flags on them? There's
Yeah.
not a single one with Texas.
Yeah.
All right, now the question is, where did that video go?
I wake up every hour to do 50 push-ups and go back to sleep. You'd think you'd be more buff.
E Souls gets up at 5 a.m. every day. That's good, man. What time do you go to bed? Oh, there we go. There's our new episode. Upload it.
Airmail. 10:30 most nights latest. I need to work on going to bed earlier. I
Yeah,
just
that's
feel
the
like it's
trick.
almost like ingrained in me though that I have to stay up late because I've always done it.
Yeah. Well, there's also like, I like to play video games late at night. And that's what keeps me up. And I just had to stop doing that.
Yeah, okay, let me just cut to the chase here. I'm hoping Haley is not in our current viewers.
Hey, Haley.
But my girlfriend is an early bird. 5 a.m. Gets out of bed, goes into our garage, gets her workout in, then gets her walking treadmill under her desk, does 10,000 steps while she works. And I'm rolling out of bed, and she's pretty much had a complete day when I'm rolling out of bed.
You gotta stop that. You gotta change it. You gotta get up with it.
But then I stay up later at night because it's almost like, okay, this is the time of the day where I get the house to myself and operate by myself.
Yeah.
You know, especially like in my office, because it's become too much of a habit during the day for her and I to talk to each other, because we were both working from home, and I'm bad about it. I lose focus very fast. I have to, like, when I get on task, stay on task, or I won't get it done. Chicken wing. It's 10-5. Game's definitely within reach.
Hey,
Oh, he
chat,
didn't
does
like that
anybody in the
backlog.
chat actually listen to our podcast? Or is it always on YouTube? That's what I'm curious. Like, because it takes an extra step to upload it to the podcasting place. And I haven't been doing it lately because I'm just lazy. I'm curious if anybody watching right now listens to it on the podcasting platforms and whether or not you think I should continue to upload to the podcasting platforms. What did we discuss?
Oh, hit the airmail, didn't get the drag.
We also discussed the latest, what was that, ACL New Orleans?
Yep. National Pro Shootout and Open, all in the same
so
weekend.
much. New Orleans, I'm going to call it an event where Jeremiah Ellis proved once again that he is the best cornhole player on the planet.
He hasn't beat me.
Have you played him?
No. Oof. 10-6. They're kind of clawed their way back. Rodney opened up with a 7 spot. Bang, bang, bang on airmails. Ooh. Ooh. Good finish. Chris Smith again is Miller not bad. 10-9.
I'm just going to let it do a random thumbnail. Not made for kids. And boom.
Ooh. Let's go, Mavs. Good block for Rodney. No. Airmail. Shoot it. Come on. I'm trying to time it. Imagine how cool that would have been, Rodney. He said relax again. He's going to shoot it again. No. Bang. No. Good shot. Good shot.
Rodney's got to get his stuff together. Focus. He's been here before. This is
You going to push?
I mean, how many championships has Rodney won in this building?
I don't know. But if I had to put money on Rodney hitting a push shot,
Stop it.
I wouldn't.
He doesn't like push shots.
Nope. He's airmail.
Statuesque.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Bang! No, push shot.
He
What's
went
going
for
on?
it. Almost got it. Bro, I'm going to need to plug my computer in because we got an hour of
Yeah.
uploading.
You also have a stage to clean.
The hell are you talking about?
It's a mess up here, man.
Well, clean it.
Stress me out. No, because I did last time, and I'm not up here enough to have to clean after. I'm not your mom.
My mom. What?
Some-
Whose stuff do you think this is?
Well, if it's not yours, then
The bags are mine. Guilty as charged.
I've been waiting to use that line on somebody for a long time.
Which one?
I'm not your mom.
I'm not your mom. Bro, I know.
That's what Haley says to me. But she's a psychopath, and the house is spotless at all times. Anyone that's been in the house understands what I'm talking about. Oh. Lead change. I mean, it's been a lead change, but
Oh, man. I got to
Hurt
go get my plug. I got to find it later.
ooh. Back to the game. 15-10. He's going to miss his first bag. Yep. Man, that bag came. How did it kick that way? You haven't turned it that way? How did it kick that way? I guess it's pointed that way. What's happening? Hey, John. Yeah. Okay. John, you need to start showing up to these ACO events in your crazy pants.
What's up?
You need to start going to these ACO events in your crazy pants again.
Oh, man, Crazy Pants was a short-lived.
Alcoholic John.
Yep, back in my drinking days.
Now it's just Grandpa John.
Back when I used to abuse substances.
You make it sound so much worse.
Namely, alcohol.
Oh, come back bag.
Bro, alcohol's the worst.
Oh, that was a big D bag. It'd
Well,
come
I
back.
mean, I don't know. Heroin's probably worse than booze, but booze has got to be at the top of the list of things that are bad for you. What do you think, chat? Is booze bad? I think so.
Well, according to our government, it's okay.
Well, oh yeah, I guess they did try prohibition once. Didn't really work out.
Someone voted for the Ickers. What's wrong with you?
Ickers.
Yeah, the Clippers.
Oh, you got voting going on. Nice.
Yeah. Let's go Mavs. The Texas Cornhole Show.
Let's go Mavs. Is Luka the best player in the NBA?
No, Nikola Jokic is. He is the apex predator. Like Lawrence Taylor once said, don't smoke crack.
So you would say, what was his name again?
Gafford's hurt.
Hey, look at this thumbnail for the taco. Hold on, wait. Let me make it better. Oh, man. Talking
That is
ACO.
game. Started 7-0. Started 7-0. I feel like things in moderation can be okay. But I don't.
You
Yeah, I
know,
just like a little acid.
oh my gosh. I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know either.
Oh man,
I
they
would
held this
not.
game so I can go show off on the main stage. I can't wait.
You're feeling yourself way too much. Way too much. This guy's throwing a 9.5 or whatever, and the second place is throwing a 7.5, but he thinks he's so good. Last time he got cocky like this, he went up on me 12-0 in our pre-show game. I then went on a 42-0 run. I went on a. What bags are you throwing? I then went on a 42-0 run and destroyed his cornhole confidence. Put him in a negative mood. We went and recorded an episode, and then he decided not to publish the episode because he got too negative in it. It was absolutely hilarious. He's throwing gamblers. He said to make sure y'all know that he doesn't like those bags. That's not true. It's not true. They are pretty thin, but that's not true. They're good bags. Kind of like I think he has a bag like that called the Archangel, and I have a bag like that called the Pride R. Kind of have our own little variations of it. Drugs are okay while playing cornhole. No. They are not. They are not. Why is this guy profusely? Profusely? I think that's the word. What's the word? Those random cornholers that are just sweating next to you. Can't stop moving. Can't stop talking. Eyes shifting side to side. Profusely sweating? I think that's the term. Blocking with a gambler. All right. I don't know who voted for the Ickers, but don't own up to it because I'm not a fan. All right, guys. Let's see. Team Blue or Team Red? Team Blue is Jonathan Zarzinski and Daryl Franklin. Team Red is Chris Cherry and Scott R. I'm going for Chris. Not because I don't like John, but it is because I don't like John. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I mean, yes. Look at the flick of the wrist. Come on, drive it here. Nose down. Got through it, though. Let's go. Oh, that was almost a really good push. Got died on him. Pretty good at drinking beer. Let's go, Mavs. Oh. It also kind of sucks for John that he's been throwing Texans all day, slow Texans, and he switches over to fast gamblers. Complete opposite of what he was doing before. I remember when there was a big conversation around Adderall and ACL, and the people wanted to start getting the pros drug tested. It's like, dude, what are we talking about, man? We're playing cornhole. We're playing cornhole, man. We're playing cornhole. And then you have Chad Ochocinco. Yeah, I took half of Viagra before the game. So, if you've watched the Shannon Sharp podcast with Chad Ochocinco, it's called like the Nightcap, I think. Chad, man, Shannon has saved him multiple times because Chad will say some stupid stuff, just stupid stuff, but he's funny. 6-0, early lead here for Chris and Scott. John is back on it. Oh, worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. Good wash. Good wash right there. I'm going to piss John off. It better be Luka versus Clippers. I need 52.5 points, rebounds, assists. Over 52.5. So make it 53. I'll step out a little bit. Step out a little bit. He misses a push earlier. Oh! He's getting close on these push shots to get all the way through. Change the game a little bit if he was hitting them. I might have fired up old John. Might have fired him up. If he throws a 12, I fired him up. That bag's in. Oh. Boo. 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 He looks over here after it. Boo. 5? No. 7. Was that not 7? Am I missing something? Who put the cheer emoji? I saw that in the chat. Who put the cheer emoji? Boo. Yeah, I should have been in 7th spot. They'll fix it. What he did right there, Souls, is what he should do. Oh, big D bags, you know? You know what I'm saying? Chris, you can't, when the opponent puts in the score wrong, don't feel like you need to be the honest guy. You know what I'm saying? John's going to go fix it. That counts as a timeout. Mavs. Mavs. What's going on? Good call, ref. Our ball. That's a timeout by John. Yeah, typical. It's hard to walk away, to walk back and throw 12s. It's so hard. Or just throw the first one in the hole. Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. Fuck him up, Chris. Oh. That was scary. Westbrick. Man, Derek Lively was a good draft pick. He really was. All right, Daryl. It's on the blocker's on his side, so he's gonna have to do a little bit of a right to left. He's more left to right. It's gonna be hard. He's trying to do a short airmail maybe. Now it's really tough. I don't know what I would do. I'll do it right to left. I don't think he has that though. Yeah, that's a good spot. You might as well shoot it though. Oh, John's holding the block. Lame. 4-3. Lame. Shoot that thing, man. Miss long. You miss long, you miss. It's a wash. Oh, come on, Chris. Oh. Oh. Come on, Chris. Ten 82% on blue. Ugh. Scott has his buddies on the far right side of the screen chirping at him, so he's losing a little bit of focus. Gambler. What makes you not like James Harden? Not saying you should like him. I don't really care for him. I have a mutual feeling about James Harden. The only time I didn't like James Harden was when they were trying to compare him to Kobe. And then it's like, all right, let's relax. He's a crybaby. So you don't like any NBA superstar or star? You must hate Luka. Take it, wash. So many over the years, so many people have tried to make Kyrie Irving be like the bad guy or unliked. That's a bucket. Bucket Luka. Yep. But ever since Kyrie's been in Dallas, man, Dallas has been spoiled. He is so perfect for Dallas. I understand we lost Jalen Brunson, but we have Kyrie fucking Irving. It's so fun to watch him play basketball. Shoot it. If you hit the pile, that first one will go in. No, just shoot it. Just shoot it. I used to be a Kentucky basketball fan. College sports are hard for me to watch. Just because year after year, the team changes so much year after year. Like, if you're not on it, you have no idea who the players are. You're just cheering for the team. And I like players more than I like teams. Other than the Dallas sports. I used to not be a fan of Dallas sports, and then I grew the fuck up, and I was like, hey, I'm from Texas. Let's be a fan of these Dallas sports teams, or these Texas sports teams, except for Houston. Houston's lame. $13-13. John doesn't want the bags. Ooh, good bag. Watch Scott on his throw, and I want you all to watch backswing and then back flight. Same exact angle. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's probably why I bet you he likes off-board a lot more than on-board. Because off-board, when he throws it at that angle, if he misses left, it kicks back towards the hole. But off-board, it would kick. On-board, it would kick away from the hole. Man, if you're a Reds and Bengals fan, you should be. I wouldn't mind being a Bengals fan. I mean, when Joe Burrow is healthy, you know what you're getting. I actually have Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase in my Dynasty Football League. Won't trade him. Won't do it. Many have tried. Many have failed. Just chirping at each other. I hear them over this massive wall on behind. It's hilarious. Oh, come on, Chris. John hit that big airmail, and I want to yell is wash, wash. 18-13. NIL. I mean, the NIL thing was necessary. There should be things it was necessary. It's borderline slavery with how they were doing things. But this isn't a NIL problem when we're talking about Kentucky. You know, Kentucky went out and got high school basketball players they knew would be one and done and would go get those guys. So even then, it was hard to follow the team because there's always one and done guys on the team. By the way, John Calipari going to nice shot. Nice shot. Let's go. I'm in this game. 10-9. Got one off that thing. But yeah, with Kentucky, it was just John Calipari going to Arkansas. Basically Kentucky's rival. That's crazy. Guess he felt a little disrespected by Kentucky. Oh, so you've got a paper bag over your head, Bengals. Those Bengals. Well, you know all about, I guess, not necessarily. I mean, the Andy Dalton, AJ Green era wasn't horrible. Ocho Cinco I mean, at least Ocho Cinco is entertaining. I hope he misses. I hope he misses. I hope he misses. He made it. Dang it. Scoreboard. Scoreboard. Jason Kidd. Who you telling? We Cowboys fans. I mean, hey. Cowboys are irritating. This past offseason has been the most irritating. Don't tell Jerry Jones, do not get on the radio and talk about being all in and then sign nobody this offseason. Nobody. People left. People didn't walk in the door. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. It feels like it feels like Jerry is just setting up Mike McCarthy and Dak to fail so he can move a different direction. But what's the direction? I mean, you're going to have CD and Micah Parsons on these massive contracts. Frustrating. Especially because Dallas looks like a freaking super team up until the playoffs start, and then go get your ass kicked by Jordan Love and Green Bay, acting like it's Aaron Rodgers out there. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Then again, Green Bay almost did it against the Niners too, but still. I just don't get how these other teams like the Niners can build the way they build. And the Cowboys can't figure it out. All they talk about is how talented the roster is. This will be a good game. And Dak is a solid quarterback. I'm not going to say he's not, but is he a difference maker? Meh. Niner Nation. Y'all might as well be the Cowboys. Y'all ain't walking away with anything. Some conference championships. Congratulations. Here's some flowers. Just kidding, Sean. Love you. Figure out this whole Brandon Ayuk situation. Interesting seeing how Atlanta does this year. Getting Kirk Cousins in town to go along with Drake London, Bijan Robinson, Kyle Pitts. They're going to be throwing the ball. Terrence Mann missed that. Dang, yes. Luka, get a rebound, man. That's going towards my 53 I need. Come on. I do like what the Jets are cooking. But and they just beefed up the offensive line. They got Garrett Wilson, their top 5 draft pick. You know, they could fuck around to get Marvin Harrison, which would be nuts. I don't know how much sense it makes, but it kind of makes sense. How long is Aaron Rodgers going to play? And Aaron Rodgers has to, like, they got to go do it this year. If they don't do it this year, then I don't know. I mean, with that top 5 pick, they might, hey, if a quarterback you like falls to you, might as well grab one. Let him sit behind Aaron. I'm sure Aaron wouldn't be too upset. They also got Hassan Reddick, I think. Defense is going to be great as always. I got Garrett Wilson in on my dynasty team. I would love to see him catch some passes. People sleep on Garrett Wilson. It's like, look what he did with Zach Wilson. Look at what he did. It's like George Pickens. People don't like George Pickens. I get it. He's a little bit of a lunatic. But, man, he's good at football. Man, specifically the receiver position, the guy just goes and snatches the ball. I love it. I'm not waiting for the ball to come to me. I'm going to go get the ball. Yeah, that's the big question. Can Rodgers stay healthy? I'm sure he will. I mean, the last one was kind of just dumb. What you think about the Zach Wilson trade? I'm surprised they got anything for him, to be honest with you. I think they did a pick swap, so they moved up around. That's all that really happened. They moved up around. You hate to see that for a guy you drafted so high in the draft a few years ago, but he had to be on a different team. I'm sure Zach needed a fresh start, and the Jets needed to get away from the Zach Wilson era. He just looked like he was a deer in headlights when he played. He'd have 1 or 2 games where he didn't, but then he had, like, a lot where he did. It's like, man, why are you so scared? You're acting like there's grown men on the other side that'll kill you. Mid. He said he likes these. Mid. On the board. It's a free shot. Go for the hole. All right, John. Let's see if it's too easy. Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy are going to be busts in the draft. I actually think J.J. McCarthy might end up being pretty good. Jim Harbaugh, really stands by J.J. McCarthy. And he's an athlete. I mean, he's an athlete. If he goes to, the Vikings or if he goes to a good situation, oh, man. What was I saying? Caleb Williams. I mean, he's going to be in a decent situation. It'd be hilarious if he ended up being a bust. More hilarious if Justin Fields ends up taking over, not this season, but next season for the Steelers and plays really well. I mean, when you got Keenan Allen and DJ Moore out there, boy, you better. Cole Kmet's not a bad tight end either. You better freaking be good. Will for sure be a bust. I don't know about for sure. But I don't like the Mahomes comparison. I think that's crazy. And there was an interview that came out where Caleb Williams was going to Oklahoma. And Spencer Ratcliffe was there, and then Caleb wanted to transfer out because he didn't want to sit behind Ratcliffe, who was projected a first-round draft pick. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah, Caleb might not have that dog in him. He did paint his nails. I think, no. I wonder if John's going to shoot this. Oh, he tried. I know John's mad. You can see it. I don't think Laporta's going off next year. I think Dalton Kincaid will go off. But Laporta, he'll still be a good tight end. But when you say going off, I think when you have Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jahmyr Gibbs, Jamison Williams will get more touches because he'll actually play a complete season. I just think there's going to be too many things going around. There's only one football. I don't know how much Laporta's going to be getting that ball. But it is the brand new Lions. The Lions are pretty guys. Oh. Six, 7. Man, John's struggling with these faster bags. You'd think it'd be easier, but all you're thinking about is not wanting to overslide or overthrow and go off the back. And then it's just a fight. It's an internal fight. It's an ass whooping. All I've heard about Jaden Daniels is how good he's going to be. He's the most pro-ready, is the phrase I've heard a lot. But Washington, no, the Switcholios get changed a lot. Sometimes they'll go top bottom. Typically when I'm playing, so they'll go top middle, top bottoms. They've done the draft before. I don't think they've done DPR. I think they've done. They'll go by DPR or PPR sometimes, but no, they switch it up though. It's never the same. (19-3). We never go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just here in Texas, man. We everyone's fighting for fairness. I'm trying to find the best political way to say it. Everyone's fighting for fairness, and wants the teams to be as even as they can be. So I don't think I've ever been to one that's been like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything's always like I'm hoping for top middle. So when you get those tournaments where people really suck, as using your words, not mine, I'm hoping for a split bracket. Split bracket, then, you know, do top, bottom, or top, middle. Good try. He needs to step out here and try to sneak this in. Oh, that bag's going in. You got to be in the hole, and then you got to hope that your opponent misses the next one. Oh, it's... No, just board it. Right? No. Yeah, it's still good. John's going to turn on sad music on his way home. Thing is with Texas, man, there's so much talent here and so many players. I don't think anyone's really worried about like doing top middle in a Switcholio has been fine. Top bottom occasionally. Ooh, thought he was about to yam it, but he still got the roll. Derrick Jones Jr., professional dunker. Have y'all done the 50-50? What is the 50-50? What are you talking about?
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin resin, and this closing seam is absolutely gas. I'm kind of surprised I'm showing you how I do it right there. But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs, they win games. And finally, let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag, throw them. What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial.
To a house of such an angel. All right, guys. Third place game. We got Airmail King, Rodney Franklin. It's 10:30. And Souls should be asleep if he's responsible. Oh, not so responsible. So you're thinking Chris Cherry, huh? Chris Cherry. All right, well, I'll put a poll up. And soon, guys, I am going to have my office figured out in my house where I'll have my shipping station ready to go. And I'll start giving away some bottles of Podium Potion on the show during the live feed. Right now, I can't. I don't want to overcommit to that because I got to get organized. What's in that cup? It's that potion. I know I'm getting older when music just becomes worse and worse. Turning into a sports show guy. "5-0. Can he get through the... All right. Let's go. And Rodney's getting his own little celebration go. What's up, Mr. All Day? Who you playing with at SIG? Five, 4. Getting it rolling. What's up, Fish Tank Frank? How are things going? Joshua Gonzalez. Good. Glad you got a partner, man. Oh, I'll fall back. Yeah. I like what Rodney said. That's those center Elvis right there. Uh-huh. Yes, it was. That high arcing bag helps Rodney a lot. That's why he's got their slick side too. Let's see, get around here. Focus on that left side of the Big D bag. A little too much on it. 5-4. 5-4. $12-5 right here. See if Chris can get the ball rolling for him. Francisco's pretty down the middle, though. Oh, like right there, Chris, just take a second and step out of here. Let his bag be a bumper. Even right there, just let his bag be a bumper. Step out a little bit. Slick. Nice shot. Go slick. You did. He threw it. Oh! I think the bag was just a little nose down. Rolled right over. Good bag. What are these guys' average PPR? I believe I would say that they're in the 7.5 range. We can go check on tonight, but I feel like these guys are in the 7.5 range. Jonathan, who will be in the next game, he averages more like a 9. Well, he was. I was watching through those gamblers. I don't know about that. Let's look at the standings right now. Chris is throwing a 7.87. He is throwing the blue bags. Rodney Franklin, who's on the other side wearing the black shirt, he's throwing a 7.5. So, yeah, kind of what I was saying. Jonathan is the highest PPR in the tournament, throwing an 8.87 to 1.66 DPR. Chris Milligan, second, or the highest DPR, 1.93, throwing a 8.18. I love it when I'm just hearing these guys talk some crap to each other in the background. It's like the buddies of one of the guys that play, not even the competitors. We have some really good players that come out. That'll be more in that 8.5 to 9 range in PPR. And then, we'll like this past weekend, we had the ACO Major here in Dallas, Texas. And, the first page of the PPRs was a 10. It was a high 9 or a 10 through the entire tournament. It was a lot of talent. So here on the Texas Cornhole Show, you'll hear multiple different, or you'll see multiple different skill levels. John is in the Too Easy shirt. He is the best player on the court when he's in his element. He looks like he switched over to something slower. The Believers, let's go! Let's go! Those are the newer Believers, too. No, he's not an ACO pro. He owns Big D Bags, which is one of the sponsors of the Texas Cornhole Show, and he is a co-host of the Texas Cornhole Show. But nope, he's just another Texas player that's really good. But no, the pros, we don't have any pro level players here. I would have to play, and I'm not trying to hype myself up, but yeah. But given the field, I want to hang out with you guys. But no, we'll have like Sammy Soto, who's an ACL pro, be up here and play. We'll have guys that have won the big ACO tournaments. The newest episode of the Texas Cornhole Show episodes don't have audio on it. That's awesome. I love hearing that. John's got his laptop, so I'll just tell him he'll get it fixed tonight. Me and Chase Lester won this previous major with the Big D Bags, and we've won another ACO major with the Big D Bags. I was an ACL pro. I won a tournament on ESPN throwing Reynolds Pro Advantage. That was a few years ago, though. I now work with Texas Cornhole League. And they're my focus. It's what I love to do is work on growing cornhole here in Texas. But I also own Center Cornhole Bags. That is a Texas Cornhole League bag company. And I just enjoy throwing John's bags in the ACO and getting to continue to be a competitive cornhole player, I guess. Not what I used to be, but there's moments. We'll get the Texas Cornhole Show or the most recent episode fixed. That sucks about the audio, though. I'm hoping that it actually recorded, because if it didn't, that sucks. That will really suck. That's actually happened more than once. Yep, I actually threw against what's his name? What's that old man's name? He was like the top ACO player at the time. Old man. What was that old man's name? All I can think of is Frank. I don't think it's Frank. Oh, good shot. Damon Dennis. Yep, I played Damon Dennis in the championship. You can actually go Google Grant Upchurch, and I think it's like the first video that pops up. You can kind of see like the highlights, I guess, of that game. It was during COVID, though, so I was wearing my mask. Looked a little younger, too. Probably a little better. Damon Dennis. Yep. Double D. Michigan. Cool. Yeah. Big D bags are pretty awesome, man. Pretty awesome. He's put a lot of time and effort into them. He's working on his carpet bags a little bit, like more and more. He has a couple that feel really good that he's kind of perfecting. But John was throwing more fast bags than anything early on. So I think he has really good, faster bags. So the Damon Dennis game was actually just a 10-round game. It was kind of equivalent to like a pro shootout. Yeah, it was equivalent to a pro shootout. You know, that's kind of what the field was and stuff. And so 10 rounds, but I still think I scored 21. I still think I did. I actually played him the day before, and we did the 10 rounds, and he beat me 3-2. And then we got matched up in the bracket for the television tournament, and that's when I got him. But I think I scored 21. I could be wrong. But Damon Dennis was pretty automatic. I mean, I haven't seen him play lately, but back then he was just known for being a very at his own pace thrower with game changers, and he was just automatic. I mean, just down the middle, and then he'll hit the big shot. He was the one that made the and one shot famous. So he's throwing dudes, is what he's throwing. The dude has the Viper Arc slow side. Nice shot. And it's like an and one. And it was like an and one. Nice shot. Going up middle, attack it. 5-3. Dang, that's an and one. That was a good shot right there. Big D, the dude is a pretty good bag. It's a pretty good bag. It was the most popular TCL bag when his bag was in TCL. If I get a slow set, I'm sure I'll start throwing him an ACO. But right now I'm throwing the Texan. Feels closest to home compared to my center bags. Who was the first person you saw hit a rollback constantly? His name was Tom Allen, and he came from the South Dallas Cornhole region here in Texas. He called it the Yankee Flop. The Yankee Flop, and his buddies called it the Yankee Flop. And that man was automatic. But he really was. He's just a local legend, is who Tom Allen is. But I think Noah Wooten was probably the first guy to really do it and be great at it. And then I would say Tony Smith is probably the next. But then you got guys. I would say it was Noah Wooten. If I had to guess on somebody being the one that started that shot, it was Noah Wooten. Tony Smith is probably the best one I've ever seen, though. So damn good. It's a cool plan. Me and that group were kind of hanging out in Oklahoma, playing in some different tournaments. I played with Devin Harbaugh in a tournament. I think Tony Smith played with Bella, something along those lines. But we were just hitting up some random tournaments. It was cool seeing those guys just throw for a weekend. Devin Harbaugh, the way he throws with such, I don't know. I don't know what word it is to describe it, but it's kind of like the Gavin Cano stuff. It's just when the bag leaves his hand, it just looks clean. And I feel like after playing with those guys, I probably threw the best bags I've ever thrown for a while. Oh, Rodney. Good finish. 5. Why isn't center an ACO? Me and John are just kind of on the same page about growing Big D brand and in the ACO and let that be his deal, which I'm more than happy doing. And then John and I do the Texas Cornhole show together and just help each other out wherever we can. He's probably helping me more than I'm helping him. Talon 2.0s. I'm so ignorant when it comes to bags that are just available. There's just so many different brands, so many different bags underneath those brands. And I don't play an ACL or ACO enough to know the other brands. I mean, I couldn't tell you the name of another bag outside of the Big D bags. An ACL, I can name a few of those bags, but just a few. And when I was in the ACL playing, I was throwing Baghdaddy bags majority of the time. Other than those Reynolds, I would throw the Baghdaddy bags. That was my local bag company. Mr. Jordan Stevenson. The bag you are looking for would be the Big D Texan. And if you shoot John, the secret is shooting John a message. And he has a bag called the Pegasus. That is a brand new herringbone style of bag. I say herringbone style because it's the same kind of material, but the pattern's different, so the layers are kind of different, so it actually plays slower than what a classic herringbone bag would be. Is he going to try to collect here? He did. Oh, that's a good miss, though. But the Texan is specifically the bag you're referring to in having that slower carpet. The Pegasus is a great one. Reef Woodson, who's a pretty good cornhole player, throws those. John doesn't want to put those on his website quite yet because that slick side pulls a lot, and he doesn't want to feel like he's sending a bad product out there. But for those that kind of understand that materials do that sometimes, and it's not hurting the bag at all, that Pegasus bag is a pretty good. It's a pretty solid bag. It's his best feeling bag, in my opinion. Then you have the Bandit Queen, which is a herringbone bag. It's like your classic herringbone bag. It's going to have the reverse rave slick side, which is like a 9. And then you'll have the herringbone slow side. And then he has the buoy, which is just a different version. Basically the same thing, but just a different version. He got 2 off that. Man, don't keep him around. Don't keep these guys around. This is the 3rd place game. Ronnie needs to get something going right here. For sure, man. And we have, again, we have another kind of training video coming out. John's still doing some editing stuff. Oh, 4. They're right back in this. This is a 2-point game. Daryl needs to stay down the middle. On those skinny boards, if you're ever going to practice against a ghost, doing it on those skinny boards can help make you super consistent. Is he gonna push through this? He tried. Oh. Good spot. When I was really working on cornhole and getting better and doing all the exercises, Daryl's in a tough spot here. Oh. You just got to follow a bag in here. Oh. Pull the bags. Man, that's tough. Don't let them hang around. When I was consistently playing and did my practices and stuff, I would throw against Ghost 10 on skinny boards, which would help me with consistency a lot. I like it. 18 inches at the bottom, 12 inches at the top of the board, so you have a little bit of an angle there. But it teaches you to land deeper on the board and obviously stay middle and keep a flat bag, and then doing it consistently. I'm not saying you need to practice against Ghost 10. Do something that's competitive for you, but make it competitive and hard. You shouldn't feel like you're going to beat it. You should feel like you're being challenged. The practice should always feel like it's harder than the games. It's the only way to get better. Oh, man. He wanted that there. See how Rodney finishes up. He's got 2 bags left. Bag in. John's got to be bag in. Two points, John, 18-16. Let's see if we can stay consistent here. Different grip positions can definitely give you more spin or more power. I feel like the further down you move on the bag, the more spin you can create off of it. You'll see players with a higher spin rate almost not have their pinky on the bag. But they're on the lower side of the bag. And then the higher up you move, I feel like you have more control over the bag, but you're losing a lot of that spin. So you got to find that happy medium. Oh, nice shot. You got to find that happy medium for you. Oh, see what he does right here. I think he's going, what is he doing? Stay middle. Okay. I respect it. If you want to go watch, well, first of all, I think people overthink their grip a lot, is what I think. I think the grip is overthought a lot. It almost doesn't matter about the grip. As long as you have confidence in your throw, the bag's going to go the direction you want it to. You just got to find that angle that works for you, that bag flight angle, I guess. The parabola, maybe. But if you are interested in changing some grips or looking at new ideas for grips, go to the Texas Cornhole Show's TikTok. And John did a segment called What's Your Grip? And he goes through tons of players all the way to like middle of the road players to, the top end ACL Pros, and Tyler Goodwin ACO Pro. And I think my grip is also on there somewhere, but I have a lot of people tell me my grip's funny, so I wouldn't recommend trying mine. Can't have another miss, John. Oh, good shot. He used that left, or was it right to left? That was a great shot. That's probably the best shot I've seen him shoot. He knew what he was doing, shot it intentionally, right to left, hit his spot, went in. Same thing right here. Yep, good shot, great shot. Rodney Franklin, I am proud of you. More than just an airmail. You have another tool in your bag. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. John's going to go home now. He ain't going to commentate. He's out of here. I have some rough news for you.
What's that? Bag suck? Bag suck? What's rough news?
That our video got uploaded, and I've had 2 people tell me there's no audio.
Oh, we didn't check. No, there's audio.
Well, Swords Valley disagrees with you. There's one other person that disagrees with you. Jacob F64 disagrees with you. No, keep going. Let's go, Mavs. Let's go, Mavs. What? We're live? No, we're not. They bamboozled me. Oh, I was wrong. I need Luka to have a triple-double. Oh, shoot. Kyrie looks like he's going to hit over 24 and a half. What does Luka got right now? What does he have right now? He needs more rebounds and more assists. If you can be decent on skinny boards, you can be great on normal boards. If you're falling asleep, it can still stay middle on skinny boards, and you'll be in great shape. This is the championship game right here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do our, let's see here. I'll start a new poll. Team blue or team red? I heard my voice somewhere.
It was recorded. I just don't know why.
All right, guys. Team blue, team red. Team blue has to be double dipped. Like spinning your bag for first bag? That's what you're working on? Bad joke. But spin can help create a flat bag. But don't put too much thought into how much your bag's spinning. If you can literally get 3 rotations, you got enough spin to have a successful throw. 3 to 5. How about that? 3 to 5, maybe 6 rotations. You're fine. You are just fine. Yeah, but there's also no kick on a flat throw. And there's a lot of people that try so hard to avoid kick instead of learning how to control kick.
All right. Well, audio for the podcast recorded. We've got it. For some reason, it just didn't export. So it'll be up. I'm going to export it again, test it.
Well, our supporters are itching for another episode.
I'm going to upload it when we get home. You know, talking about flat bags, when the ACO was here, a lot of those guys don't have flat bags, and they're throwing super high PPRs. They're throwing thin, flimsy, floppy bags, and it just doesn't matter if they're flat. Who do you think's going to win this, Grant?
I think A-Rom and Chris Milligan.
The guys in the king seat?
Yeah.
Chris Milligan, before the game started, when I played against him, called me little buddy. Good luck, little buddy. That's what he said to me. Do you find that condescending?
Yeah.
Do you think he was just trying to get in my dome?
He looks like he did.
A little bit. Got like
So
maybe.
that's Chris Milligan? I thought the other one was.
No, that's A-Rom in the yellow jersey. A-Rom bought those bags today. Those are one of my last sets of Bandit Queens.
You're making me feel like I should have played.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're making me feel like I should have played and made sure everyone knew who Daddy was.
Dude,
Since John, my co-host, can't do it, somebody's got to do it.
Dude, I'm so stubborn. Like, I get a set of bags that I don't like, but then I tell myself I can figure it out. I can throw any bag. And then I
You
struggle
can't
with
throw
them.
Texans all day and then say I'm going to throw a gambler.
The thinnest gamblers I've ever felt. And by the way, that is saying something.
Yeah, that is say something.
I don't know if those guys even make it to half an inch.
The fill change. Okay, buddy.
I don't think they make it to half an inch, bro.
Chad and Jason might buy into that, but we know better.
That was so bad. That was so bad.
Rodney and Francisco out to a quick 7-0 lead.
Yeah, Swords Valley, interesting. So if you throw the bag where it's parallel to the board, you get a lot of bounce. It's almost like a free roll bag. Do you see what he's saying? If you land your bag parallel to the surface of the board, it tends to bounce on you.
Also, same with if you throw it nose down, it's going to hit and obviously flop forward, roll forward. That's why when you have a nose down bag and you try to push a bag real close to the hole, it flops over the hole.
Yeah.
That's because that's the movement.
Well, thanks everybody for tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show. Appreciate you guys. We're here every Tuesday, one of us at least. Most Tuesdays.
Oof.
Looks like some people ordered some bags today. If you order bags and you're on here, they'll ship tomorrow morning. I am so discouraged right now. My God.
No.
What I miss.
I'm just sitting here. I look over. You're looking off into nothing.
I'm so
just
discouraged.
thinking, and I'm already kind of laughing to myself. And you start saying that.
Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. What a meltdown.
I don't know what your problem was with the believers.
No, I was just not throwing good. And, positions, rhythm, mental game, all of it was off. Just wasn't, just off. Couldn't really get it. I want to redo. That's awful.
Well, sorry, sir. This isn't an ACO event. We don't do reviews.
Oh, come on. Come on. You won that tournament. Why would you want to cast doubt on the tournament?
I didn't lose
you
the game.
won?
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I'm not feeling motivation. I'm feeling discouragement.
I'm sorry. I'm feeding right into it. My
Man,
bad.
I've thrown a lot of good. I've thrown so good until today. Even the last Switch I was at here, I threw good, even in the main stage tournament. But not today, man.
I'm sorry, John.
Nothing to be sorry about. Just my pathetic performance on the main stage.
Have you thought about starting practicing?
I practiced today, actually. I threw some bags today. Thrown pretty good.
Did you meditate?
Nope, did not meditate today. I've only been doing it like twice a week. I need to do it every day.
You do have a lot of thoughts.
I know. It's worth just sitting there, letting your brain come up with ideas, and then let them pass. Looks like Rodney Franklin and Francisco are trying to double dip.
Yeah, they are.
Looks like that double dip is underway. Little buddies
But
need to do a little better out there.
Here's the deal: is that, I mean, y'all were coming back for a minute there.
Oh, and then I threw a 6, dude. Do you really want to rub it in?
No,
And then I
no,
threw
no,
a
no,
6?
no. I'm
Is
just
that what
making
you're saying?
I'm just making a point
Then I threw a
that
6.
that they don't necessarily just know how to finish. Is all I'm trying to say. But you threw the hell out of a 6. What just happened?
How does
there?
one throw the hell
Why
out
did
of
he
a
not
6?
You want me to replay it? I think that's on here.
Oh, it was left, right is what it was, bro. Yeah, I was trying to block him. That's the problem I made. I should have just ran bags.
Dude, that's my strategy. Don't use my strategy.
Try to block him with fast bags. The hell was I thinking? All right, so new video is exported. Let's see if there's sound.
You got to bag a little bit slower than the gambler and just itching to block. Just itching.
Rodney doesn't like blocks, bro. I see him put a bag in front of him.
Didn't he airmail 3 in a row on your ass first frame?
And talk shit. And he looked over at me, he hit it. He's like, I'm going to do that. And I still had a bag left. I'm like, brother, calm down. The Switch on a Tuesday night.
It's all right, little buddy.
Yeah. Little buddy sitting in the king seat. All right, exported with sound. All right. I need to go back to drinking.
No, that's not the answer.
I need to get blackout drunk to make myself feel better about this poor performance.
That's not the answer.
I know. Pathetic. All right, we're uploading. I'm going to go ahead and upload it here. What was the title? What should we call this? What should the title of our episode be?
Man, see, this is what I was saying a second ago. That's what I
Having a
was
hard
saying.
time finishing?
Yeah. Oh man, this guy is so lucky. I'm not playing. This game would be over a long time ago.
Oh, big talk from the guy who's not playing.
I'm just saying. Because I'm hearing more and more. And it's like, all right, buddy.
He was asking me, hey, when you design bags, do you think about making them slow?
What?
Yeah. Francisco can win here.
He's
Ooh,
gotta-
A-Rom gets it in.
All right, good spot. We'll see what happens right here.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He can get in. Nope. Washing sixes. Now it's up to Rodney.
Better than going in.
Oh, come on, little buddy.
Well, this is a problem. This is...
Rodney can get in there to finish him.
Yeah, I know.
Comes up a little bit short.
Does Rodney know?
Do I have a playlist for this? Nope. We should probably make a playlist for our podcasts. It's not made for kids. I think I cussed in this one.
Finish up here. One more bag. All right. Now just keep that bag on the board. Going to the double dip game. Me personally, I'm not touching the bag at the front of the board unless I'm asked to.
Is it your bag or their bag?
I don't care. I'm not moving.
If it's your bag, if it's our bag, I'm picking it up because they can benefit from it. If they throw one too short, they could use your bag as like a.
Yeah, but what if I'm already like about to be in my backswing and
Okay,
your
I'm not
ass
gonna
is trying to go
step.
grab a bag?
I'm not gonna do it then. All right, video's uploading with audio this time. Trying something new. Trying to include the audio. Rodney looking to double dip and go. He would go back to back AJ Sports champion if Rodney won this, because he won last night, I think. Yeah, those look better there.
Are you trying to mess with my stuff, man?
Yep.
I had it set up this whole time.
Yep.
You had it all in people's eyes and shit.
Why does it say uploading 0% just sitting there? 0%.
I'm trying to process the dumb opinions you had.
I had dumb opinions.
I don't pick up any bags at all unless I'm worried about bags getting like stepped on or a drink spill or something. I'm not picking up bags. I mean, some of it can be some gamesmanship, I guess, but I'm not doing it. Leave it alone. Pick them up in a minute. We need to count them anyway. Rodney have a new celebration?
I don't know.
He throws up his peace signs in the air.
Oh, he's throwing up a peace sign. Or maybe that's 2 points.
No, it was 5.
Oh shit. Maybe he didn't know.
He didn't
He
know
thought it
yet.
was only
He
2.
undersold himself. Oh. Reaches down and picks up a bag off the board on your mid swing. I'll usually say, whoa, 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 whoa. They pick up the board, then the rules are used. They don't pick it up, and I'll just continue to do my shot. And hopefully they feel bad about it if I miss and miss their first or second bag the next frame. Oh. The guys that leave their bags on the boards and pick up bags, like,
While you're throwing.
yeah, that's a little bit of, again, gamesmanship. But me personally, it's like, man, just put your bags on the back of the board and take a step back and pick up your bag. You don't need to do it right next to me. That stuff does irritate me. I think that's like an etiquette thing. Good bag. Mavs are down 1. Damn it, Mavs.
This happens sometimes with YouTube. When I try to upload a video, it just hangs on 0%.
Can't you see?
Hey, I haven't seen very many glitches from the cameras, the overhead cameras.
How's that happened?
You know, okay. Making
the-
me think it's a vibration problem.
I've been saying it's a vibration problem.
Yeah, me too. And, you know, this weekend it was a lot, but it was raining and the roof was vibrating a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Thunder and rain and wind. But today it's been clear.
Man, you cannot miss that like that there. Can't you see? Sometimes your words should hypnotize me. All right. Good spot. Rodney should shoot it.
1%.
Okay. You go for a push. You could split it slick side, or you can shoot it again. It's really just a comfortability thing. But no matter what, you're going for the hole. And with the angle that Rodney throws his bag, split it slick side, it would get in the hole. Just split it. There was too much to think about and do. There's way too much. You can score 3 right here. That's what you need to know. Score 3, no matter what. Score 1. So I would split it slick side with his angled shot. This is what I would do. Your bag on the right is going to move out to the right a little bit. You'll get around that bag on the left. And if you miss it, you get a point. or you shoot it because you feel like you're a better air mailer than that, which is fine. And if you miss long. That way it's still a wash. Or hit the air mail. See, look, he's got a new celebration. $10-4. Oh, it might. Oh, shoot. I didn't know his air mail was through. I thought it was off the back. I could have sworn it was. Oh. Live with it. He tried. He didn't have a. He did not have a bad attempt. His backswing matched the throw. Not a bad attempt at all. Balla, Shakala. Yeah. I know some people will say, well, that person can wait a second for me to pick up my bag. Yeah, you can wait a second. You out of here?
Yep.
See ya.
See ya.
Before SIG, no. We'll only do doubles events before SIGs. And like specialized women's or juniors or youth. But we won't just do straight singles. It will take too long. Awesome. Come on. Good finish. Gonna get 3 on this at least. Getting the whole 5. Yeah, here you go. Smart. And you're okay with that. You're a better air mailer. Unless you think. I mean. It's just the game that Rodney's come from. We'll just shoot it again. There's nothing to talk about. Okay, gather yourself. Shoot. Oh. I can't believe he boarded that. They're giving him hell. He should have shot that. He should have shot that. Come on, Rodney. You're way too good not to shoot that. Come on, gotta hit the push here. loves talking in backswings. Not the yellow shirt, but the blue shirt. He loves talking when people are in their backswing. Oh, man. Just slide in the hole. Put him away. It is getting tense. It is getting tense. These guys, man. Oh, man. A little bit of a bully out. That bag's still in the... Oh, just landing deep. Big D bag. Oh, Rodney wants it. He might want it a little too much. He wanted it, though. 17-13. I mean, that's where you want the bag to be. You got to be sliding in the hole here. Yep. Oh, Rodney. Oh, man. Chicken wing. Felt confident. It was straight. You got to be in. You can be on, but you got to be in. All right, good finish. Francisco, Rodney needs first bag. Something's got to change here. Step out, step out. Okay, good spot. See, now you kind of block yourself, so you're in a... See how he plays it? Not a bad spot. Probably just get behind here, even though he should shoot it. No, he should shoot it immediately. There's no. What's the point of being on the board first? Yeah, all he did was give another bumper. His kind of just inches in a little closer. He's going to tell him to board it again. Why? Miss long. Again, just always miss long. You're fine. Short. I mean, still, something happened. You don't. I wouldn't recommend to push because I haven't seen him have that. No, don't board it. Shoot it. Shoot it. If you land short, you might get real lucky. Get two out of it, but definitely shoot it. Washington. No, shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Let it fly. Not a push shot. Come on, man. Someone said, guarantee you no one's watching on YouTube right now. There's 40 of them guys. 40. 40. Watching a 4-on-3. Good bag. Good bag. Come on, Rodney. Good shot. Good shot. Don't overthink it. Same shot. Great finish. 4 spot. Rodney's talking crap to this guy. It's funny. Or, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to commentate when people are talking crap to each other because you're like, you don't want to be biased, but you are. 4-point game. This is anybody's game now. That 4 spot was big. Francisco's got a great way to start. Low numbers. Come on. Don't push. Try to play the corner of it. Come on. He wanted to get that bag up the board, so he threw it harder. Come on, right here. Don't overthink it. Just hit your spot. Yep. That's 2. That's game. Yeah, John took off. That's game. Double dip has happened. Well, guys, your winner, Rodney Franklin and Francisco R. You got the double dip. Appreciate y'all tuning in, joining us here for the Texas Cornhole show live at AJ Sports. Double dip happened. Appreciate y'all being here. I'm getting out of here. I got a little bit of a drive. Check out the YouTube tomorrow or late tonight. Probably tomorrow. John will have the YouTube video uploaded. Audio is here this time. So, yeah, cool. Appreciate y'all. Remember, it's just a game.